Okay, we're back. We are back. Bum, 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 bum. Totally not 1 hour late. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, do I have my link skills? I do have my link skills. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, so we are starting with hello Curse. We are starting with 3.585, 351 nodes, level 240, 2.045, day 6, 44 hours. Okay. Okay, that should do it. How am I doing today? Doing great. I need a 2-hour timer. Bum 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 bum. Hello, headpods. Yeah, just testing out some maps. Only got fire poison to 250 after a lot of grinding. Yeah, all the EXP tickets, so crazy. Event ring RNG. What did you get? A 100 of free cubes, rolled 40 drop on one, 20 drop and mass on another. Damn, that's like me in Burning Wood. On the iron, I did 2 double drop rings. So crazy. Yeah, it's always the mule RNG. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Have 0 dominators on your Night Lord. 0 on your Bishop, who has like 5x the drop rate. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh, 5 on your Night Lord. Classic. I wonder if you could do like if you do this. You wanna buy some pricey pendant? I think in the long run, like Daybreak pendant is not terrible value, but yeah, it's pretty pricey. But if I'm gonna do this, then I might as well do stats while in C6 doing that, and it's not good rotation. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. I need to find something consistent. No. It's kind of too slow. And especially when I need to resummon it, it's gonna be fucked. Nope. Too slow. It's gonna take a few hours to figure something out. Hello, Baradad. Bum, 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 bum. Some of the HoloLive VTubers were grinding Maple. Yeah, there's so Gigi actually knows the game, it seems. Like, it seems like she's actually a Mapler. And she's showing, like, she's teaching Raura. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, she seems like she knows the game already. So that's cool, like, actually knowledgeable player showing off the game for a sponsorship. I think that's cool. Yeah, I think they're doing a pretty good job compared to previous sponsorships. But I think if you should 15% your CRE or not on fever time, but use a calculator because it takes a lot of spell traces. Like I feel like it takes like 200k plus spell traces to finish an item. But you could also be like, I'm just gonna pass enough scrolls that it's worth clean slating instead of innocencing. So like, I think I wrote it down somewhere. Yeah, so like for CRE, if you have max diligence and you're using 100% hammers from the event shop, you would innocence after 5 failures. So if you fail, if you have 5 failures including the hammer slots, you just innocence and try again. And then if you if you run out of slots and you have less than 5 failures, then you can move on to clean slating. And then you could just wait. Like if you run out of spell traces after that, you could wait for the next event to finish it. Don't think they were sponsored. Yeah, I don't know, because in the description it says it was done with the guidelines of like Nexon or whatever. They're following like the brand guidelines or whatever. It's probably sponsored, just like actually not braindead sponsored stream. That like they actually found someone who actually plays the game, which is cool. Usual thing they put in every game. Oh, that's cool then. And it makes you wonder, like, you know, they sponsored VTubers before, but why didn't they sponsor? You know, they could have worked with Hololive to find GG and do a proper sponsored stream. They had dramas with the MCAs, I see. Used up clean slates. Oh, you would clean slate with spell traces usually. I mean, the free ones are nice, but like, yeah, usually you end up clean slating with spell traces. And the used ones are usually slightly more expensive than using spell traces. Yeah, hot is a pain to scroll for sure, so many slots. Keep 6 failures. The calculator says it's cheapest to go for that, for 5 failures. But obviously that's gonna change if you use a lot of free clean slates. It's gonna change if you don't use 100% hammers, if you don't have max diligence. So you would have to tune the calculator to your own situation, but usually it's not gonna change too much. It changes less than you would imagine. So it's very likely that you would still end up with 5 failures as the optimal strategy. Do innocents remove hammers? Yes, but there's free 100% hammers from the event shop, so those are gonna help a lot. But I can link you the calculator, although it's meant for KMS. So if you don't use 100% hammers, the calculation is not gonna be perfect, because you have to tell it like you have to tell it like as if the item has one extra base slot, because it only handles hammering once. But you go to this and click on scrolling, and then you can play around with it. But yeah, you have to tell it that the base slots are +1. It's also old, so like if you wanted to take the massive price of like hammers and shit, like it doesn't know that you can hammer for spell traces, for example. So if you were hammering with spell traces, you would have to tell it like as if you're buying hammers from the auction house, and then calculate the price of the hammer based on the price of the spell traces. But you can still make it work for the current spell tracing. It will, like, the number of clean slates it estimates will also be wrong, because it's before we had 100%, but the average cost should be the same. Yeah, this is too slow. Way too slow. So I guess I need to do the up jump thing, but even then it's like it's really too slow. Yeah, I expected Salas to be dogshit for Thunderbreaker, and it is. Thunderbreaker is just not able to move through maps fast enough while clearing all the mobs. Especially in a situation where you can't multiplat with Thunderbolt grounded. I should try doing the scuffed Stazol and C6 rotation, because if I can't get a perfect full clear here, it's probably better rates to do Stazol and C6. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. And like resummoning is such a nightmare. Cause you're already not fast enough. Yeah, I think it's fine. I do go for that strategy sometimes. Bum, 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 bum. No, man. The up jump thing is like so annoying in this map. Let me try the scuffed Stazol in C6 rotation. It's kind of difficult not to fall off platforms. Don't know if I want to do this. It's probably better than Stazol in C3 though. Like it's a shitty rotation. Like it's not really a rotation. It's just dog shit. But it does kill enough mobs that it's probably better. Because there's more mobs in this map. This is like really bad. Thunderbreaker mobbing, it's quite fun. Celas is terrible for Thunderbreaker, but the previous maps were a lot of fun and pretty good. Like the rates are pretty average, but yeah, it's fun because of just all the fancy movement you can do. But yeah, Celas is just gonna be dog shit, unfortunately. Not much I can do about it. Like this doesn't even count as a rotation in my book. Bum, 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 bum. Like it's good EXP probably, but it's dog shit. And like, how are you gonna resummon on this shit? Like already there's not enough time to keep up with the spawn cycles. Yeah, I think the biggest struggle for Thunderbreaker is big maps, because you're not able to move through the map quick enough. Like even when you can do that, like in this map you can't do that, but like even if you were able to do this, you're still not able to move through maps fast enough. So yeah, big maps are a big struggle for Thunderbreaker. Even like Shadowdance Hall, it was kind of difficult to be quick enough to comfortably catch the spawn cycles, even though it was doable. But it was fun to do, and the rotation felt good. I actually think I have the I'm gonna have the only Shadow Dance whole video that's doing like a something that's actually a rotation and actually doing good rates. Any other Salas maps? I tried all the good mob count ones. They're all... Well, the thing is... the only map that's slightly more comfortable is Final Age of Light 6. But it's still not gonna be a perfect full clear. And it's gonna be way worse EXP than this map. So like, doing what I'm doing here, you could do even like 18k doing this, which is not perfect rates. And it's pretty bad for this map. But like, I mean, even if I do 17k here, it's gonna give me better EXP than doing like 18k in Final Age of Light 6. So even though it's a dogshit map and it's a dogshit rotation, it's gonna be just way better EXP than anything else. And also, none of the other maps I can ever see being a comfortable, perfect full clear. They're always all gonna be awkward for Thunderbreaker. So I would only go to the other maps if it's a case of like, oh, this map is like really easy and I can get a perfect consistent full clear and it's very comfortable and satisfying. But all the other maps feel shit just like this one. Too many cubes. Just depends what you got and whether you're willing to risk what you have. It's up to you. Like, I've already looked for Thunderbreaker videos in Salas and they're all bad too. Like, it's all dog shit, just like what I'm doing here. But yeah, basically for some classes, Salas is just bad and you can't do anything about it. You're still gonna get really good EXP, so it's still worth going to, but the rotations are gonna be terrible. I think like at least half of the classes, Salas is just awkward. Three map rotation, it's not good unless you have something like Masso Explosion. The only reason why those rotations are good is because of Masso Explosion that kills the top. And also, I would not do that even on a Shadower because you're not looting the Masso. You're not getting good Masso rates doing that. Like, I tried those Like I tested that on Shadower myself, and there was no way I could loot everything without dropping down to normal raids. So you could only do those 20k raids if you don't loot, and if you start trying to loot, then you drop down to like 18k or worse. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Yeah, like resummoning is a nightmare. Ba-ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-bum, dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, I didn't resummon. $250 plus after 42. I'm probably just gonna get everything to 250 first. Especially with the free VAC pet, I can do my Sengoku classes. And then hopefully I can get another VAC pet for 0. And those are the only classes that don't have a VAC pet currently. The booster fam thing. Yeah, that seems like a really good idea, the mystical fam cards. Good for heroic. Like, I'm still not gonna bother with familiars, but I think it's really good quality of life for a heroic. No, yeah, it's good for interactive too, but it's like infinitely better for heroic. Yeah, it is annoying. Even though you can just buy them, you still have to reveal them one by one. Yeah, we will see. Like, it would be amazing if you can buy them with Masu. We will see about that. I have a feeling they're gonna be scarce and only from events. Nope. Bum bum ba, bum bum. Ba ba bum ba bum ba da dum. Bum 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 ba bum ba da dum. Yeah, circle rotations feel insanely bad. I don't know why people like them so much. Ba bum ba bum ba bum bum. Ba ba bum bum. Ba ba bum bum bum. When you press Thunderbolt and it doesn't go off, it's always when I down jump. Nope. Ba bum bum ba bum ba bum. Ba ba bum. Yeah, this is terrible. I'm just gonna, I guess I'm just gonna test the rates for this dog shit map versus the other dog shit map and see which one is less dog shit. I guess that's what's gonna happen. Ba 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What? It didn't down jump, come on. I'm stuck. Yeah, no, taking the portal is too annoying. I can't stand this map. It's too bad. Like, especially the fact that I have to press up on that is just really annoying. I can't stand it. I'm just gonna go to Stazol and C3. Unbearable map. On Thunderbreaker. Just gonna spend a few hours trying to get this a bit smoother. Every single time the flash jump doesn't go off there and then I fall off. Hello, Eternal Eevee. too slow. But yeah, this map is like still bad, but at least I can see the light. You know, like I can see this. If I execute this perfectly, I could make it in time for the spawn cycles, just barely. Thunderbolt didn't go off. Oh, I forgot to resummon, as always. So hard to pay attention. Damn, it's already been 45 minutes. I feel like I've been grinding for like 10 minutes. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba-boom, ba-da-ba-boom, ba-da-ba-boom. What? I pressed it. Cringe. I didn't mean to land on that platform. Am I recording this? Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Really? It's kind of hard to hit the up jump, but it's the only way I can be fast enough. If I rope lift, it's too slow. What the hell? Lag spike made me trigger the shower because of the AFK mob. Oh my god. Freaking E-boss soon. That's actually a pretty nice fast way to clear that corner during the resummon cycle. Oh no, man. Keep getting stuck. No. 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 Keep missing this jump. Or accidentally grabbing the ladder. Down jump. What? How was that not high enough? No. I wish my up jump was ever so slightly higher. Would be so much easier. Shit. How? Maybe there's a fast way to rope lift here. No, I don't think the... Like, you could do that on a class that has more height on the flash jump, but it's not possible on this. So definitely don't want to be rope lifting this shit. Wonder if there's any other skill that moves me up instead of that. Probably not. I think tapping the skill that goes down kinda snaps me to the platform if I'm slightly too low. But it also kinda delays me a bit, so I don't know if it's worth. And it also moves you horizontally, so if you're trying to hit a certain position, you're not gonna be able to do that, so it's probably not worth. No. If I could just hit this freaking up jumps. Too slow already. No, these up jumps, man. It's gonna take a few hours of practice for this. I'm stuck. No. Boom boom. Boom ba boom ba boom. Let me make sure my laptop is charging. It is. Damn it, this up jumps. It would low-key be a fun rotation if it wasn't for the up jumps. Rate power, I haven't done any math, but I'm expecting it to go up a lot. We will see. I'm very hyped to see what's gonna happen. Legion coins are nice to have. Like, I can buy more 2x coupons if I have more Legion coins. But yeah, I'm very pumped to see my new raid power soon. Can't wait. Laggy. Yeah, I think the Star Force based raid power was dumb. Because it created a meta of Star Forcing trash gear instead of actually making the character strong. No. Up, 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 up. Up, up, bum, bum, up, 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 bum, ba, bum. Up, up, bum, ba, bum. Really need to get the movement down. Oh my god, these up jumps are killing me. I need to hit that shit perfectly. One sec. Accidentally close the browser tab. Shit, the AFK mob always at the worst time. The game is out to get me. One moment. Freaking browser tabs. No. No, man. So I could probably use Typhoon top right. So I can drop down through the gap and still reach those mobs. Okay, I need to be a bit to the right of the rope. Still doesn't quite reach. Yeah, this is gonna take some practice still. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Oh no. Oh, this is too slow. Too slow. Freaking down jump. Boom, boom, boom. No. Love when the flash jump doesn't go off. No. Shit. Those up jumps, man. Up, up, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum. Shit. Up, 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 up. too slow. Okay, time to CC. Good time to take this rune, because I don't actually want this rune to like kill mobs for me. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Real. Nope. I needed to jump for that. No. Okay, I can't be going diagonally, because it's just barely not enough height if I do so. A new system that gates your damage until you have a certain amount of Legion. That puts too much weight into Legion. I think Legion is already a very appealing gain to make, but it's not so big that you feel like you have to do it. So if you hate doing Legion, you have the option to just get strong without Legion. I don't want people to feel forced to do anything in this game. Like, even if it's something I enjoy, it doesn't mean that other people will enjoy it. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Flash jump. Nope. Nope. Hello, Mason. Bum, 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 bum. Laggy. Bum, 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 bum. Too slow. Bum, 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 bum. Did it help with me being an introvert? I think so, yeah. Cause like before stream, I wasn't really comfortable with like even doing like a voice call. Or like recording like a voiceover for a video. Okay, okay. Let's see if I can record a decent execution of this. It's like so difficult to get this consistent. It's just what we have to deal with until Moonbridge, I guess. Like Celas is just terrible for TB. No. 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 How? I was clearly over the platform. Nope. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. No. No. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Damn it. Please flash jump. Please flash jump. No. Oh my god, I even placed the someone on the wrong platform. If the up jump was just a tiny bit higher, it would be like a million times easier. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. No. Nope. What? What the? How is that not high enough? No. Shut. Good music. It's nice. Look at it. Love when the flash jump doesn't go off and I just fall through the gap. No. Ba-da-ba-bum. I should probably CC, yeah. How was that too low? Forgot fountain. As always. Ba-da-ba-ba-boom. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Too slow. Wonder what the Sunny Sunday is on KMS. I need to remember to spend my master on KMS reboot whenever there's a Star Force event. Well, I pressed it. Game randomly eating my inputs. Hello, Saniona. Trying out this Rune EXP into character building node swap for each rune. That's like insane. If you go on a rope, it makes your summons stop attacking so you can swap. Yeah, you definitely can do that. No, never high enough. What the hell? So garbage. Inflating your graph is fun, I guess. Up, 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 up. No, please flash jump. Have to go to bad map for burning? Every map is full. Oh yeah. What? How is that not high enough? I think I'm up in Altaria after reset today on Chronos. What's the Sunny Sunday? Is it EXP? Oh, it is EXP, I guess. No. It's so hard to hit these up jumps. Maybe by the time I'm 245 I can almost do this properly. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum. When the flash jump doesn't go off. No. Really farmed that all last 2 days, good stuff in traffic. That fucking sucks. What a struggle. What? Imagine Flash jumping the wrong way. Too slow. Hello, Dan. Doing great. Use this head. Oh no. The graded, oh no. Yep, another twinkle box. Yeah, probably better if you sleep it out and maybe it's back by the time you're back. Bum 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. Y'all love this BGM. No. Shit. These up jumps are killing me. Can I do CC? Oh yeah, I always forget to use coupons. It's okay, we only have like half an hour anyway. Bum, ba, ba, da, bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. Oh yeah, I should probably delete this footage because it's starting to fill up the drive. Ba, ba, da, bum, ba, ba, bum. Yeah, it's gonna take so many hours of trial and error to get this right and actually record a decent rotation. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum. Bro, please flash jump. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum. No. How? I was above the platform. How many character slots? Yeah, it's nice that they added it. Bum, bum. How many full pages you had and a mix of multiplication and addition? Yeah. Yeah, we've seen many changes to character selection over the past couple years. Yeah, you're doing good. Yeah, you're gonna get more soon enough. You're gonna get all your character slots, and then it's not gonna be a problem anymore. In the grand scheme of things, it's not really a big deal. Ba-bum-ba-dum, ba-bum-bum. Yeah, only a few more days until you can word lip. Nope. still need more practice with this. Boom, 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 boom. I didn't mean to press that. Nope. Sending your burn to Elysium, getting the rest of the gear upgraded on both AB and Hayato. Good plan. I pressed the wrong key. I love when I randomly forget my key binds. Nope. Didn't up jump high enough. Garbage. Rather get a weapon you can use on everyone, looks ugly, or a weapon looks incredible but you have no one to use it with. You know, I go for functionality. Come on. Yeah, comboing into Typhoon is pretty good like that. Lets me hit a couple more mobs. Oh shit, fountain. Shit. Stupid fucking mistakes. Great looking great sword versus ugly spear. Yeah, I would go for functionality. That's just my go-to. What? Why wasn't it going off? Yeah, I think that's the best you can do for this map. But it's very difficult to consistently execute it correctly. It's a big struggle. If anything slows you down for whatever reason, it's over. No, and also those up jumps are so difficult to hit. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Oh, I think it's dinner time. Yeah, dinner time for me. Let me see if I can... Oh, never mind. Well, we're gonna try to get a good BA when I come back. I think it's doable. I think, like, at least over 17k should be possible doing this. It's just gonna take a lot of practice to get it perfect. Very scuffed rotation, but, you know, we're gonna be out of cells soon enough. And Moonbridge is probably gonna be better. Okay, I'm gonna be back soon. Thank you for being here so far. Enjoy the music. I will be back in like 40 minutes. See you soon. See you soon. Good progress so far. Okay, back. Any character in Luna? I play in Luna. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Bum bum bum. Did I have chicken? I had pizza. Okay. Okay, let's go. Just for the pizza. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I am not recording, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get this right. Bum, 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 bum. Why can I not use this? Oh, because of the charges. I see, I see. Makes sense. That's a bit too far, right? Too slow. Get out of here, Apollo. No. The charges. No. It's really hard to keep up. I'm stuck on a rope. Dun, 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 dun. Can't do a freaking BA in peace. It had to be a blinding elite. No. Dun, dun, dun. Dum, dum, dum. Too slow, too slow. I always forget, if I don't combo into that, I'm gonna eventually run out of stocks. No, it was going so well. No, I didn't mean to press. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Nope. Not supposed to go like that. No. Oh, wealth pot expired. That's distracting. Why did I do that? A warning. Of course it's an E-boss. I'm stunned. Damn it. Move. Nope. Couldn't down jump. Nope. Love your Thunderbreaker, hit 241, 19 mil combat power, nice. Hello, John. Yeah, Thunderbreaker mobbing has been very fun. Although Salas is very awkward for Thunderbreaker, previous areas were a lot of fun on this class. And yeah, Moonbridge is probably also gonna be fun. Deep Core? What is Deep Core? Isn't that Labyrinth? You mean what? Plunging Depths? I tried Plunging Depths 3 and it was just awkward. And the other Plunging Depths maps don't have enough mobs. So I couldn't get good rates even if I full clear them. But yeah, Plunging Depths 3 is definitely not it for Thunderbreaker. This map is the least awkward, but it's still kind of a struggle. And if I really try, like if I really practice this, I can probably get well over 17k kills an hour. But it's a struggle, like it's not a smooth, enjoyable rotation. But what can you do? Just need to get to Moonbridge. It's not terrible, it's just not as nice as the previous maps. Like, this is still gonna be by far the best EXP rates you can get in this level range. Because these are very high level mobs, so the base EXP is so high that even if you do slightly lower kills per hour than in other maps in Celas, it's still better EXP. But I don't even see myself doing significantly higher kills per hour in other Celas maps. They're all kinda awkward for Thunderbreaker. Thunderbreaker kinda struggles with bigger maps and moving through the map quickly enough, especially when you can't do the... Like, when you can't do this, you just don't move through the map fast enough. Even when you can do that, you don't really move through the map very quickly. Like, even in Mora's Shadowdance Hall, I mean, it was a pretty comfy rotation, but I definitely didn't have a lot of time in between spawn cycles. So that's kind of the weak point of... Really the weak point of many Cygnus classes, because they have a pretty weak flash jump. So you end up being limited by your movement speed. Except for maybe Nightwalker. No, yeah, you can do this, and I do this in Shadowdance Hall, but I mean it wouldn't make sense in this map because you wouldn't be able to. Like, it's not consistent, right? So if I moved around like that, I would randomly overshoot mobs and just miss mobs randomly. But yeah, it does help. But yeah, even like in this map, I'm like doing everything I can to move as fast as possible. I still feel pretty slow in this map. Like, it's not bad. Like, it's definitely, you know, it's not like it's a below average class or anything. It's just average, basically. There's classes that have a much stronger flash jump and they can move through the map very quickly, much more easily. Like, it's very different when you're trying to never miss a single mob. Certain things are simply not consistent enough. There's also like the like Thunderbolt into what is it called? Tidal Crash. So like Thunderbolt into Flash into Tidal Crash, and I tested it a bit in Final Age of Light, but it was randomly missing mobs, so it wasn't consistent enough to get good rates. Even though it moves you very quickly, you just leave mobs behind randomly. But it's like so much fun. There's like using the movement on Thunderbreaker is so satisfying. Like every single Thunderbreaker video I found in Salas is doing horrible, horrible rotations. Like they're just doing even worse than me. Oh yeah, the bossing is so much fun. It's kind of like old Down Warrior, where you dance around the boss. I love that idea. See, I wasn't fast enough there and I missed the spawn cycle. Like, unfortunately, on the resummon cycle, there is no way for me to be fast enough to catch that spawn cycle. I could try reversing the movement cycle, which kind of messes up the cooldowns. But we could try that, see if it's easier. Like, when I resummon, just go straight to the top. And yeah, hopefully it doesn't mess up the cooldowns too bad. Well, I guess, no, it would mess up the next resummon cycle, because then Fountain doesn't line up with when I'm on the left. And then I miss mobs because Fountain disappears. Go, go, go. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. Too slow. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum. Bro, hit the mobs. Those mobs. No. It's also very difficult to hit these up jumps. I have to be perfect with the ascension. Yeah, missed too many mobs. I'm gonna... Oh wait, I just casted Fountain, so I can't CC now. Unlucky. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Yeah, using Ascension instead of like doing this into Ascension does not seem to be faster than sliding. Although maybe I miss less mobs doing that, but it's still not fast enough to make it through the mob. It feels good, and it can help, like, depending on the map layout. Maybe you need to hop onto a platform, it helps doing that. And yeah, like, less probability of missing mobs than when I slide. Well, in this case, I have to slide and then flash jump. So in terms of how quickly I move through the map, I think it's pretty similar between the two in this particular case. Now, if you compare it to this is faster, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Bum, ba, 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 bum. One of those classes where green pot feels mandatory. Now, I don't want to play with green pot. I don't do Monster Park, and I would forget to use it like half of the time. It's just very annoying. Like, if the class doesn't feel good at attack speed 8, then the class doesn't feel good. Period. I think it feels good at attack speed 8 though. Like, I don't feel like the attack speed is too slow, at least grinding wise. Like, even on Demon Slayer, I didn't use Green Pot at all. And I was able to do 17, 18k raids. Same for Cannon Master. And like AB. Yeah, like that's how the class is supposed to play. But yeah, it's just like, it's not an option for me. I just cannot be bothered to rebuff that shit every half an hour. I already have trouble rebuffing coupons every half an hour. Man, I really hope people continue crafting 2-hour wild pods, because I just cannot with half an hour wild pods. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Up, bum, bum. Speeding through the classes, yup. Hello, Cordana. And I'm so pumped for the free backpack that we're gonna get soon. Because that's exactly what I was hoping for. So I can do my Sengoku classes. And then only 0 is left without a backpack. I'm waiting for a backpack until I can go for 250 on it. Yeah, the Star Force price is the same, yes. So Janus life, I'm gonna grind with level 1 Janus, but yeah, it's gonna help. It's gonna open up many possibilities. I'm gonna sell all the fragments I get, but I will unlock level 1 Janus. And the Mastery Core if it helps for mobbing. Because it's so much massive if I sell the fragments. I'm so pumped for the 260 plus grinds. Although it's gonna take a while to get there. So much massive from fragments. Yeah, even level 1 is very, very significant. It gives you so many options. It's also the most comfortable because once you have more than 1 Janus to resummon, it gets pretty busy to cleanly replace everything. Depending on class. Like on Shadower, it's not as much of a problem because Shadower is built to be able to cleanly replace summons. But on a class like an Explorer Warrior, replacing many Soul Januses is it's pretty stressful. Didn't jump. Those two mobs. I didn't jump enough, I guess. Not quite. Up, 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 bum. Up, 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 bum. Up, up, bum. Mhm. Mhm. Up, up, bum, up, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Looking good. Hopefully I don't get rune curse. I don't want to take this rune when I'm trying to record a BA. Bum, 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 bum. It's always funny when the game lags just to show you that the burning dropped. It's like, oh, this is such an expansive operation to render some text. Oh no. Damn it, man. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. No. Well, it's 17k, but it's pretty shit. So many mistakes. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Am I recording still? No? Okay. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum. Hello, Skilled. No. Move. Move. forgot. Fountain. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Your rift. I should probably CC at 80%. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Always a rune of thunder, man. Should you buy Arcane Shoe just to rank up for the... remember that Miracle Time is only for cash cubes. Hard and solid cubes are not affected. But yeah, I mean, if you were gonna get the Arcane Shoe anyway, you might as well take advantage of Miracle Time. Really expensive for you? Hmm. But like, do you even have cubes to use on them? Well, 200 mil is just like a week of bosses if you do normal Lumion, right? It's not that bad. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Who's better on burst, Adele or Down Warrior? Hmm, I don't really, I don't really measure stuff like that. You would have to go into the dojo training grounds and just kind of test it. I don't really do a whole lot of bossing and optimization. But one thing for sure is it's more difficult to play Adele optimally than Down Warrior. Save your masses, see what Sunny Sunday events will be. Makes sense. But like, I wouldn't. So the thing is, even if you were gonna cube, I would not buy cubes for Maso for Miracle Time. Like I wouldn't basically never buy cash cubes other than maybe like Bpot cubes if you were gonna do that. Yo, thank you for the raid, Foxy. Hello, hello. Yeah, hope everything is well. Still on the Thunderbreaker. Almost 231. Star Forcing near impossible if it costs the same as Reboot? You don't have the massive increase? Nah, it's not impossible. It's just like you settle lower, and having 22 stars is more impressive. Like 22 stars is just normal on Reboot, you know. Also, I don't have to Star Force things myself. I can just buy them already Star Forced. But so usually like potential. Usually, I would prioritize buying a finished potential. I don't mind having to Star Force things myself. But I mean, to give you an example, I can buy a double legendary 5 lines CRE that's 22 stars for like 25 bill, and I have bought many of those. Like my Dark Knight has full 22 star CRE, stuff like that. And yeah, I bought them at that price. You can buy like a 5 line 22 star Arcane for 50 to 60 bill. So you can just buy them if you don't like Star Forcing. Like legit heroic progression for me is like actually like fucked, because I'm like too lazy to clear bosses and to join boss parties. So I'm like perma stuck on heroic with no gear and infinite masso and nothing to use it on. 50 bill is not that crazy, especially if you use Frenzy. It's also like, I don't care if it's more difficult, I care that it's less annoying. But yeah, 50 bill is like grinding, you know, 300 bill. No, not even. If you use Frenzy, also like if you farm on Frenzy and you sell all your fragments, you can make more masses per hour than Reboot. But even if you don't sell the fragments, like let's say you use all the fragments on yourself, you're still making like half as much masses per hour as Reboot. So it's really not that bad. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to directly compare it, because it's like, well, in Reboot 22 stars is just normal, so it's not even that exciting to hit 22 on Reboot, because Masso is so free. And you wouldn't approach gear progression the same way that you do as on Reboot. Like, upgrading all your gear yourself, like you do on Reboot, would be missing the whole point of regular server. It would be stupid. And also the order in which you prioritize gear upgrades and other upgrades is completely different than on Reboot. That's why it just doesn't make sense to compare. Like really the only thing that matters is how good it feels to play the game. Like if there's a lot of annoying things that you have to do, you know, how does it feel to play day by day? How does the journey feel? And I find the journey more convenient on interactive worlds. There are so many chores that are just hard to avoid on heroic because of no trading. I just cannot handle the no trading aspect of heroic. It makes the game very inconvenient. Like I would legit be perma hard stuck with progression on heroic. Like I wouldn't even be able to get as strong as my Dark Knight, just because like I'm not the kind of person who enjoys running bosses every week and joining boss parties. So I would be like perma stuck on Abzu gear and very slowly maybe get an arcane weapon. Wish we had cash transfer sooner. Would play Thunderbreaker with GSE. Have 230 Evan, can't even train in Arcana, stuck on interactive. Yeah, I think it just depends on the way that you're used to playing the game. Like, I played a decent amount on KMS Reboot. And that's just been my experience. You know, as a solo player who is also lazy when it comes to clearing bosses every week and progressing, I find it way easier and way more convenient to gear up on interactive. I don't have to, like, even just the fact that I have to manually cube and Star Force everything is so tedious to me. I just cannot handle it. Like, even just cubing for 2 lines, it is so tedious to me. I just cannot handle it. So I'm not even motivated to upgrade my gear at all on Heroic because I know I'm gonna have to sit there and click. How much mils per hour? So the best rates you can do off Frenzy is maybe like 150 mil an hour if you use wild coupons and everything. But what I actually make, you know, I don't use wild coupons, and even if I wanted to, it would only be 10 hours a week, which is nothing to me. And the way that I grind 250s, so I don't make the best meso rates because it's low level areas, I make maybe like, so in the low levels I might make 75 to 80 mil an hour, and as I approach 250 I make more like 90 mil an hour. And those are pretty good meso rates in Arcane Reaver, pretty much the best meso rates in Arcane Reaver, with no wild coupons and no Frenzy. Now on Frenzy, if you're tryhard and you super tryhard about farming and min-maxing farming rates, you should be able to do triple those rates. If you're not doing triple my rates, then you're doing kind of bad on Frenzy. Hello Gianluca, welcome back. Grazie 41, thank you. Another blocker for Heroic for me is like, I can't free to play backpats. Or if I want to, I have to put an insane amount of work in interactive to free to play more than 1 backpat. Versus I have 7 backpats and I can easily revive them in interactive. 50 bill is insane. Nah, it's normal. Like, I can grind that in 2 months. Once you get into the hundreds of billions, it gets pretty insane. Versus on Reboot, you're thinking, you know, hundreds of billions, it's a good amount. Trillions starts being insane. Like, I have 7 Vakpats, right? Each Vakpat costed me an average of 25 bill. So just in Vakpats alone, I've spent, you know, close to 200 bill. And on top of that, I have, you know, probably like 200 bill worth of gear on my Dark Knight. And, you know, probably like another 100 to 200 bill worth of stuff across all my other characters. You know, like on my AB and my Kaiser, I have 2 really good emblems that are basically like 5 lines, 45% attack, and some ID. Those emblems were like 20 bill each, and then I have like what other insane gear do I have? I have a bunch of like random good gear on my other characters. I don't remember exactly. Won't ever have money for fashion story. If even upgrading sacred symbols will suck you dry. Well, I'm not even upgrading sacred symbols anymore because I already have enough sacred to grind all the mobs that I care about grinding. But do remember that you can farm, again, you can farm more masses per hour than Reboot if you sell your fragments. And it would be stupid not to sell your fragments early on. Because it's like, you could gain more damage spending the masso that you get by selling the fragments into other things than using the fragments for yourself, up to a certain point. It's I know it's difficult. Like if you've never played interactive, never experienced trading, it's difficult to really understand that you can liquidate the value of anything and use the master to do something else. And also, you have to understand that it doesn't make sense to compare progression speed at all. Because how quickly you can progress and how easy it is to get perfect gear doesn't necessarily affect how fun the game is to play. It could be, like, faster progression could be a positive or could be a negative. Like for me, it's actually a negative on heroic because it's too easy to reach the min-max ceiling, and then upgrading gear is even more annoying. You know, once you have 22 star everything, even just 3-lining potentials is already annoying. Then you get into double prime 3-line, that's like a million times more annoying. Then maybe you want to tap some items to 23 stars, that's even more annoying. Min-maxing flames is pain. So, but the thing is, you feel like you have to do it because there's no other way you can get stronger. Versus if the progression is lower, the curve is not like that. It's not like you go really fast and then you hit a brick wall and there's nothing you can do. And also, even if you can do something, like even if you're someone who farms like me, it's like you don't even feel like doing anything with your gear because it's so painful to do anything with it when you're min-maxing. So for me, it's not even about whether it's difficult or not to get the master to upgrade your gear. It's just the whole process of upgrading the gear and also other things that you do on a daily basis in the game that are important to do. There's more chores on reboot, you know, like, oh, I want to farm. Well, either I choose to farm without wealth potions, or I have to make my own wealth potions. So I have to make sure I run daily bosses once in a while to get wealth pot recipes. I have to make sure I set up threads of fate and get junipers. I don't want to do all of that. That's annoying. I want to live like a king and just be like, okay, I'm rich, masso wise. I'm just gonna spend some masso, be inefficient but get convenience. Just spend masso to buy wealth potions from the auction house, and like the same shit for making gear. Like, oh, I'm just gonna pay a bit more, and I'm gonna buy an item that already has lines on it, so I don't have to cube it. I can't do that on heroic. I don't care if I have to farm more for it. It's like I can build up to live like a king when I wouldn't be able to do that on heroic. I would always be stuck with some inconveniences that I just have to deal with. I'm just lazy like that. Because I just like playing the game. I don't care if I play it slow. I don't even try to optimize how quickly I level anyway. It's not like there's a... I don't have a time limit for Maple. It's not like, oh, I want to reach this point and then I'm done and I quit the game. So I don't feel like I'm saving time or anything. It's like, I'm gonna play this game as long as I enjoy playing it. And then when I get tired of it, I don't play it anymore. So, you know, progression, even if progression is 10 times faster, I'm still playing the same amount of hours total before I quit the game. Maybe... Well, if you play less, it's also not necessarily better, because maybe it means that you didn't enjoy it as much, so you quit faster. Would feel like being in Maple jail. Yeah. Hello, Catty. Hello again. So those are some of the reasons why I would not main heroic, but that's me. You have to figure out whether there are things that are deal breakers about the no trading aspect of heroic, because there's also you know, there's pros and cons to both servers. Gonna be back in Barra soon. And like, you know, again, the whole thing of like, well, I can't even buy clean gear on heroic, so I have to run my weekly bosses every week so I can get the drops, so I can Star Force my gear. I know that's the whole point of heroic, so I'm not saying like they should change it. I'm just saying like I don't want to do that, so that's why I play interactive. I don't even run my weekly bosses usually because it's a chore. Like if I'm doing bosses, I'm doing bosses for fun, to learn them or something. And like, yeah, sometimes I might run bosses for Maso or for boss coins, but I don't feel like I have to run my bosses every single week. It's nice to have the flexibility. Make interactive great again. Yeah, hopefully they remove all forms of service and redesign the system so that we don't feel the need to buy service. $3.5K nodes down. Yeah, nodes are one example of how the way you fund your characters is completely different in interactive. Because the first thing you do when you have some Maso is you don't buy strong gear, you buy nodes until you have max nodes. Because you can buy nodes at like 400k each. I think it's like even 200k in boards like Barra. A 113 out of 263 frags needed for DP level 20. You got this. 60k each, damn, actually so free. So it's like, you know, you're a new player, you get your first few days of daily boss Maso, you already get hella nodes, and then you get super strong through nodes immediately, even if your gear is trash. And you would use epic potentials and 10 attack rare potential bonus potentials for a long time. So you don't really prioritize getting everything to legendary like on reboot nearly as much. I mean, not at all really. You stay epic for a long time, then maybe you slowly cube to unique 15%. And then maybe you just hold onto that until you can buy a double legendary. Or like a legendary with a good B-pot. Max old nodes on your Evan on regular cost like 300 mil. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if you're like, let's say you're like absolutely no hands, no game knowledge. You do Ursus for 2 weeks, you can max your nodes, and then you're doing triple the damage almost. I mean, in a boss fight, you're definitely doing like triple plus the damage than not having nodes. Ba, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, bum. Ba, ba, bum, bum. But yeah, it all depends on what type of player you are, and you know, like you need to know the game and you need to know yourself and kind of try to imagine what the realistic long term would be for you on heroic versus interactive, and which one would be more enjoyable. How does the bossing scene work in regular? Do bosses have less HP? Nope, exactly the same as heroic. Are you stuck on epic? You're not stuck on epic, but it's like you wouldn't prioritize tearing up your potentials because there's other ways you can get stronger. So I personally like to stay 2-line epic 10 attack bonus potential for a long time, because it does make you strong enough to do some bosses and to save up massa and to farm up to a decent level. And then you could maybe just buy better potentials from the auction house. But there's also, like, you get hard and solid cubes from bosses. So for things that, like, you would focus those on things that are untradeable, like your emblem. But then you could slowly, you know, like, you could be like, oh, I'm just gonna be like 17 star. So like, okay, one thing is, you can save masses by using the transfer hammer. So you can make 2-line epic 10 attack bonus potential Abzus for very cheap. If you cube, let's say, like a necromancer equip to epic, because there's no reveal cost if you have insight, with mystical cubes, and you can buy the mystical cubes for cheap. Cube the bonus potential to 10 attack, and then you transfer hammer it all the way to Abzu. You get yourself an Abzu without spending like 100 mil in reveal cost. So you could just do that, and then maybe get it to 17 stars. And then just use that, and it makes you strong enough to farm and do some early game bosses. Save up Masu, and then maybe you later you buy Arcanes. And maybe, so either you buy Arcanes and you make your own shitty Arcanes. So like, you don't wear them immediately, you keep them in your inventory and you slowly throw like the boss cubes at them until they're like unique 2-line. And then you spell trace them on an event, and then you 17 star them, and then finally you wear them. You could go that route, and it is a decent upgrade. And then with those Arcanes, you basically just giga farm until you can buy finished gear. You know, like a 5-line double legendary arcane or something, or maybe you just go for Eternals even. Just depends. Also remember that, like, before you even do all of that, you would probably buy like a really good secondary, you know, instead of armors. So you can approach it like that. It just kind of depends, like, how you're playing and, you know, how much you farm and all of that. Oh, an ad? Oh, my bad. Well, basically what I was saying is like, that I should have like alerts for those ads. But basically it's like you can make Abzus for cheap. So you can start with 2-line epic 10 attack V-Pot Abzus, and you can make those for cheap, because like on low level items like necromancer gear, the reveal cost is basically free, right? Or it's completely free if you have insight. So you take like a necromancer equip, buy mystical cubes from the auction house or something, or you just use the ones you get from daily bossing, cube it to epic 2-line for basically no massa, cube the bonus potential to 10 attack, and the bonus potential cubes are pretty cheap, like maybe like 1 mil each, I don't know. and it's not gonna take much because a rare 10 attack is just very common. And then you transfer hammer it all the way to Abzu. So you get yourself like a full set of 2-line epic 10 attack bonus potential Abzus. And then you can like 17 star those, and that makes you like strong enough to do a lot of early game bosses and to farm Maso, at least in Arcane Reaver. So with that, you could save up Maso, and then from there, it depends how hard you farm and all of that. So like you could be like, oh, I'm just gonna hard save Maso for a really long time, and then I buy like a double legendary 5-line secondary, and then I buy like a really good armors that are already like 21, 22 stars with good potentials from the auction house. Or you can take the more incremental route, so you can be like, oh, I'm just gonna buy clean arcanes, I'm gonna keep them in my inventory and slowly upgrade them with events. So like when you kill bosses, you get hard and solid cubes occasionally. You can throw those to slowly get them to like 2-line unique. But you would throw those on your emblem first, because that's an item you just cannot buy, right? Plus the free cubes from events. And then you wait for like spell trace events to spell trace them, and then eventually 17 star them. Use free flames from events to slowly flame them, and then eventually you get yourself a decent damage upgrade because you got 17, 15%, like 2-line unique, 10 attack B-pot, arcanes with decent flame. That's like a decent upgrade, and then you could wear those, and that gives you enough damage to farm in early Grandis, and then you hard save for those finished items from the auction house. So basically, and also like the boss cubes, alternatively the boss cubes you could use on an item that's not class locked, right? Because you have trading. So like if you throw cubes at an accessory long enough, maybe one day it's gonna roll 3 lines, but maybe it's 3 lines that is not your stat, and then you sell it in the auction house, and then you use the master to buy something else. So it's like you can. I see a lot of people who are just so like they apply the same logic that you would use on heroic to upgrade your gear to regular, and it doesn't make sense, because that would be a stupid way to upgrade your gear on interactive, to self cube everything and prioritize things the same way that you do on heroic. It makes no sense. You're just playing the game wrong because you're playing a different game. So I understand why it's hard for a heroic player to even grasp that it just doesn't work the same way. That like yeah, it's more difficult to work on potentials, but there's other things you can work on. And like again, you can buy node stones for really cheap. So you're gonna max your nodes before you even have decent gear. You can max your nodes for, you know, like in Bara you can max your nodes for like 300 mil. In other servers it might be a bit more expensive, but it's really cheap to get nodes, for example. And also when you massive farm, if you sell all your fragments that you farm, you can make more masses per hour than Reboot. So it's just completely different because of trading. You can liquidate the value of anything that is tradable into masses. And the bosses have the same health as heroic, yes, exactly the same. But again, as I explained earlier, whether it's more difficult or less difficult to progress doesn't make any difference. It's like if it's more difficult, it's more impressive. So the only thing that matters is whether the game is fun to play or not. But you should also try to understand that it's just different. So you should try to you should at least like be aware that you probably don't understand the full extent to which you can upgrade your character besides the things that you have on heroic. What about mobs? Same as heroic. So like for me, it's absolutely like I don't even care how slowly I play the game because the game is just more fun on interactive. So I don't even try to progress as fast as possible. I don't even try to progress really. I just play the game slowly at my own pace and I do whatever I want. And there's no chores for the most part. Any chore I can avoid by just spending massa in the auction house, usually. So there's nothing that's like annoying that I absolutely have to do and that I have to force myself to do. That's the best thing about interactive words for me. Hard mode? Well, I consider it like expert mode, as in there's more complexity. So there's more things to understand. Because whether it's harder or easier to progress depends on what kind of player you are. Because for me, actually progressing in heroic is harder than interactive, for me personally. Because I'm lazy with like actually clearing bosses. So like, I don't want to be clearing bosses every single week on heroic to get drops. So I would simply not run my weekly bosses and be stuck on Abzu gear and like at most like 17-star arcane weapon, just perma stuck like that on heroic because I don't want to be running bosses every single week and joining boss parties. I don't want to be running bosses for drops, right? I only want a boss for fun. So it's actually like I could never get as far on heroic as I get on interactive, because in interactive I just massive farm and then I buy the gear from the auction house. I haven't spent any money. I'm not even MVP bronze. Like actually never purchased an X on this account. So it's like, it's good to run bosses. Like I'm griefing by not running bosses because I would get good massa from them. But I love that I have the choice. I have the freedom, right? I can be like, I don't want to run bosses. I'm just gonna be less efficient, but I'm still gonna be able to get all the gear I want other than like Genesis weapon. I'm still gonna be able to get really strong because I just massa farm a lot. And I use the massa to buy finished gear from the auction house. I can't do that on heroic. I don't have that freedom. Daily bosses and many characters. It is a strategy if you don't hate doing that. If you don't wanna brute force like either giga farm immediately or struggle bosses for massa so you can build up your strength. Yeah, like you could do like the high value daily bosses like Arcarium and Hardbone Leon and all of that on multiple characters or something, so you can build up to like a fast slime clear or something, and then you just do weekly bosses. It's kind of, there's many strategies. Like you can do chores, right? Like you could do like Commercy, and then you sell Sweetwater Kataras and like Sweetwater accessories, and you make some massa from that. You could do Threads of Fate and sell Junipers. There's like so many options. My approach would be to try to get to like a reasonably fast, like brute force to like a fast normal slime clear. So like giga grind and struggle bosses. Until I get a decently fast normal slime clear, and then just kind of chill doing that every week, and use events to set up boss mills to do the same thing on boss mills. If I was in a situation where I don't want to be grinding 10 hours a day on that server, which is what I do on KMS. Although on KMS I prioritize doing event shit. So like basically if I'm busy with event shit, I don't run bosses at all, even on KMS. But yeah. There's many ways you could approach it. There is more freedom than on Heroic in how you approach your progression. So you have to just know yourself and know how you play the game to see which one is the better fit. View auction house. How long it would take to get certain items? I mean, when it comes to high-end gear, to give you an example, 22 star 5-line double legendary CRE is about 25 bill. You know, like maybe like if I want like a 5-second hat, maybe it's gonna be like 30 bill or something if it's like 22 stars and like good. 22 star 5-line arcanes, you're looking at like 50 to 60 bill maybe. Let's say you want to buy like let's say you want to buy a continuous 4. That's like 9 bill. Roar 4, I don't know, maybe like 12 bill. Just to give you like some examples. Node stones are like 400k each. They're cheaper in other servers. So like in beta, apparently they're like 20k each. Fragments are like 6.5 mil each here on Luna, which means you would probably want to just sell the fragments that you farm early on and use the maso to do other stuff up to a certain point. I don't remember the price of pitched items on GMS at least. But yeah, those are some examples of what kind of maso you're looking at. And if you farm on Frenzy and you're tryhard about min-maxing farming rates, you should be able to farm over 400 mil an hour in Grandis once you're high level. In the lower level areas, maybe like 300 mil an hour if you're like super tryhard about farming on Frenzy. But then if you factor in fragments, you know, let's say you're farming 50 fragments an hour at 6.5 mil per fragment, you get an extra 300 mil plus per hour, and now you're making same masses per hour as Reboot if you sell all your fragments. And like, so like to give you an example, at the pace that I farm, if I went on my Dark Knight and farmed for a week at the same pace that I farm on my 250s, I could buy a continuous 4 in 1 week of farming. You know, just farm for 1 week, I can buy a continuous 4. Just like that. Some other examples, I have a 5-line double legendary secondary on my Dark Knight. That was about 20 bill. Yeah, I have a 285 Dark Knight, but I really just main every class. I don't really focus on my Dark Knight. Yeah, what other examples? Let me think. There was another example that I was thinking of, but I forgot. Oh yeah, Vakpat. You can buy a Vakpat for 25 bill. And you can revive it basically for free. So you have it basically forever. Because basically, if you want to revive Vakpat, it's 300 mil every 9 months. And it's revived for 9 months. Pet skills are also pretty cheap. Like 100 mil. Maybe like... okay, the current massive market rates are dog shit. So maybe 150 mil per pet skill. So you buy a pet, you can immediately put auto HP, auto MP on it. Don't have to spend any money. How many petite pets? I have 7 Vak pets on 7 different class branches. I wanna have 11. So on every class branch. So I need 4 more. You know, just 100 bill more in Vak pets. No biggie. I farm like 7 to 8 bill per 250. Another thing I love in interactive worlds is I can have a permanent spirit pendant. There's a special spirit pendant that's tradable and fully transferable, so you can trade it to your other characters. That you can extend indefinitely, so you can buy Hourglass from the cash shop to extend it, and you can use Maso for it through the Maso market. So I just keep extending it. So I have a spirit pendant forever. Sheridan Axe? I wish. No, we don't. Is Barra a must? I would recommend Barra because interactive worlds is all about trading. Having a more active auction house makes it more convenient, but you have to figure out what kind of player you are. Like for me, it was worth playing on Luna for the lower ping, because to me the NA economy is not even that much. It's not that worth if I compare it to KMS. It's still like not that impressive, but it's probably more active than ever now, and especially if you're already gonna play on NA, you know, unless you specifically want to play on a dead server, I don't think there's any reason to not go to Barra. There's more inflation on Barra, but the flip side is that if you need something from the auction house, it's probably there, instead of having to wait for and hoping that someone puts what you need on the auction house. Reward points, I don't do... I mostly don't use reward points. but I usually don't do bosses at all, and I get barely enough RP from monster collection to buy my 2 cash 2x's per month for free. And that's really the only thing I use RP for, other than occasionally the pat snack. Others having Frenzy. You can buy Frenzy service, but also they're gonna address the Frenzy availability in September. So I'm hoping that they're gonna address it in a way that anyone can just buy their own, you know, like Frenzy subscription or something, like a self Frenzy. We will see. They said they're gonna announce something in September. What for free? Cash 2x. So you can, there's cash 2x EXP coupons that basically they multiply the EXP coupons, but only the EXP coupons. So if you use like a 2x coupon, it becomes a 4x coupon. If you use a 3x coupon, it becomes 6x. But the other buffs are not. Like Monster Park Potion not affected, for example, or MVP or any of that. And you can buy 2 of them, 2 24-hour ones for free using RP every month, which for me doesn't do that much, because if I farm 10 hours a day, so 2 days that I have those 20 hours of farming over a month is like whatever, because it's not even double the rates. But it is like, if you're trying to rush a character to 250, it does make it a lot faster as a like one-time thing. It only works up to 250 though. It doesn't do anything after 250. So that's really the only thing I spend my RP on for the most part. And occasionally pat snacks. Giga farming while watching me? Nice. Oh yeah, I need to delete this footage. You do the same thing in Maple Mobile. Shouldn't be that crazy of an adjustment. There's also another thing I like in interactive is pet accessories. You can scroll pet accessories for attack, and you know that means you have my explorer pet accessories are not even scrolled with the best scrolls. And I get like over 80 attack from all of them combined. So I can just, if I make a new character, I can just immediately have plus 80 attack from those accessories by just transferring them. So that helps a lot. And you can get more than that if you min-max the scrolling. make character if they do 0 to 100 events. Yeah, definitely take advantage of events on the side. Full link skills and full CRA and Abzu. You would probably have to be at least like 17 stars to have any hope of one-shotting and grind this without. I don't really remember, like, yeah, I don't really have a sense for how good your gear has to be. Have you used Blender for 3D modeling? Yeah, I only ever like the one time I learned to model was with Blender, so that's the only software I ever used. But it's been a long time, so I probably forgot a lot of the tech. But I remember making a 3D model of Nagato from Haruhi Suzumiya. And it turned out pretty good, but it took an ungodly amount of time because I didn't know what I was doing and I was learning. And I also make like if you looked at my programming videos, that chibi 3D model I also made in Blender. And that's when I learned how to rig and all of that, but it was my first time doing that. It was not very good and I already forgot a lot of it. I need to revisit that. It's hard to keep exercising all your skills, right? Like, I want to learn so many things, but then if I don't want to forget them, then I have to regularly do projects that require those skills. So it's kind of a challenge. Like I think the only way to make a skill really stick for a long time is if you giga grind it. You know, like you wanna have like 3D modeling knowledge for like and retain it. You have to go like giga hard on 3D modeling for a few months so that it becomes muscle memory. Just doing one project is not enough. The knowledge will fade away very quickly. Another thing in interactive worlds is like when there's farming events like the masks, you can sell those things in the auction house and make maso if you farm. So like the safe tickets as well, you could sell in the auction house. I made a ton of maso from those. Like I can almost like double my like, okay, maybe not double, but like I can like more than 1.5x my maso income in the best case. You know, like the maso I farm per day. Picking between Ice, Lightning, and Phantom. Yeah, it's two very unique classes. I enjoyed farming on Phantom, but yeah, it does require more funding. At least the mobbing. Put the Fairy Heart on Phantom? I see. Oh yeah, over 4 bill. Cool, cool. Oh yeah, and another thing that's really easy to get on interactive words that is OP is Superior Galax gear. So the ones that drop, like the belt and the earrings, are basically worthless. Like, I think I can buy one for like 30 mil in the auction house. And then the ones that you have to use coins for, they're gonna be like 600 mil clean. And then if so, the Helix coins, you can use them to buy Golok scrolls, the advanced Golok scrolls, and they give 4 attack per slot. So Golok's gear is way more OP on interactive boards than it is on heroic, and you get so much damage from it. And it's pretty easy to get your 4 set superior Goloks. No. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum. No. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Time to CC. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay. No. No. Shut. Ah, this might be a decent BA, let's see. Oh shit, not if I forget fountain. No. Do you listen to podcasts or books when you grind? Just music? Just in-game sounds? Well, I listen to the same music that you're hearing from the stream. And occasionally I might be listening to like podcast type content on YouTube, but usually I'm mostly focused on the game because multitasking is really difficult for me, so it's mostly impossible for me to enjoy anything else at the same time. I wouldn't be able to enjoy the game or to play well and all of that. So the most I can listen to is very slow-paced content, like podcast type stuff. And even then, oftentimes I would have to pause because I get overwhelmed. Ba-ba-bum-bum. 'Water of Life? You can just buy a 9 months Water of Life from the auction house for like 300 mil. It's way better. But yeah, you can get it with RP. Like the 1 month one. Yeah, it's very convenient. I would hate having to revive pets every month. It also works on back pets. So yeah. Can't even kill normal Magnus. Regular server struggles. I think you can. It's just that I mean, Evan is not the easiest class to play. Just get like if you don't have everything to epic, just buy some mystical cubes. Bum, bum, bum. $63 mil. Mystical cube can't be too expensive, right? And then you can use the advanced coin shop to get epods. But I think it's also a case of just haven't been a weird class to play. Unless you fucked up the boost nodes. Like the Evan boost nodes are deceiving. Because you can... Like... You don't want to get the second skill in the combo. You're gonna get... You want to get the first one. If I remember correctly. Follow the Discord. Yeah, that sounds good. But yeah, I just remember Evan boost nodes being very deceiving. I remember Sacrix messed it up as well. Forgot to put them on. I remember he had the wrong boost nodes. But he also forgot to put them on, yeah. But I also remember that he just straight up had the wrong ones, because it's deceiving. What the hell? I didn't mean to press that. One sec. Yeah, he had like he made all the boost nodes, but he had the wrong ones on because he thought those were the correct ones, basically. Because it's very confusing. Oh no. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. It's him. Hello, Hoser. What day it is? Saturday, because I checked. Shit. Do days ever blinded each other? It's more like I lose track of what day it is and how long ago I did something. We only know weekly reset and maintenance. True. Thunderbreaker going fast? Pretty fast, yeah. Really? Waiting for the glory. The glory of Kaiser. Man, I can't wait to see my raid power after the patch. I'm very curious to see how big of a change it's gonna be. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Hello, hero. Streams every day. Yup, I've been streaming every day for a while. Like pretty much since I started, I rarely miss days, only maybe during maintenance. But I was thinking of changing to streaming streaming like slightly longer, 6 days, like grinding slightly longer, 6 days, and then one day do other like off stream stuff, still like working on stream stuff. Because I find that anything that I need to work on off stream, it's hard to work on it 1 or 2 hours at a time. Cause I'm very slow at getting into the flow of doing something. So I'm way more efficient if I can work on something like 10 hours in a row or more than if I only get to work on it like 1 hour at a time. So I could use one day for all the side projects and things tangent to the stream, so that I can get more progress on that stuff. But Either way, I'm committed to grinding like around 70 hours per week for the foreseeable future, whether it's every day or not. Everything else is kind of whatever. Like, I don't care about skipping dailies. I don't care about skipping bosses or any of that. I only care about getting my grinding hours in at the moment. I also don't care about skipping events. Daily is necessary. There's a lot of leeway. Like, even now I can skip a lot of days and still be fine with symbols. And then after I have everything 250, I could entirely stop doing dailies and be fine. Because I wouldn't need symbols anymore. Even though it would help. Doing dailies on one character would get it to 260. And eventually I would like to have max arcane symbols on every class, but it's not a requirement for me to do dailies every day. I can skip as much as I want. And I care even less about grandest dailies, because I have enough sacred power to grind incursions, so who cares? I don't even grind on the Dark Knight anyway. How can you free to play? I mean, I'm doing it right now. I just like to farm a lot. I pretty much play in a very similar way to Heroic. I just farm a lot, and then I can buy gear from the auction house. Well, it's actually easier for me to free-to-play interactive than Heroic. Just because I'm lazy with clearing bosses and doing bosses every week. So like on Heroic, I need to do the bosses every week so I can get gear. On interactive, I can just farm and buy the gear if I don't feel like clearing bosses. Most of my masso is from farming. Like, I could be way more efficient. I could actually do bosses and do boss mills, and I would make way more masso. And I could try to like merge and make even more masso. I don't do any of that because I'm too lazy. Yeah, I mean, generally it's not a good idea to self-make gear. Doesn't mean that you shouldn't use cubes, but it's like, if you're using cubes, it's better if you cube something that is not class specific, so that if you roll the wrong stats, you just sell it in the auction house for masso, and then you use the masso to do something else. You can cube stuff free to play if you want. It's just not necessarily the best idea. Like, you can trade masses from Maple Points and buy anything you want from the cash shop, but it would be a terrible idea to buy main pod cubes for Maple Points in the cash shop. There's also like, the optimal way to cube is not like bright cubes. You know, the optimal way to cube to like end game potentials would be to use like violet cubes and equality cubes and uni cubes, and so you would have to wait for them to sell those, which is only like a couple times per year, so it's very annoying. I mean, cubing is very annoying in Heroic too. Like, I would be too lazy to even sit there to cube a 3-line on Heroic because it's so annoying. So I really don't want to be cubing stuff myself usually. It's just too tedious. Also, you don't even need to have insane potentials, right? Like, on my 250s, I just have epic gear, not even 2-line on the arcanes. You know? Like, you really don't need insane gear to get to 250. And the master gear is mostly transferable, and I bought it from the auction house. 260. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I don't want to feel like the game is forcing me to do things. I just want to do whatever I feel like doing. Just want to have pure freedom. Want to try KMS or TMS? Go for it. KMS economy is so good. The auction house is so convenient on KMS regular. I wish I could main KMS, but can't really have my own account there. Ever since they killed neighbor accounts, I wouldn't want to main KMS just because I would be playing on someone else's account. So I just play it on the side, you know, like 1 hour a day, just do event stuff to check out the newest content. Oh shit, I need to CC you. That is not how it's supposed to go. Don't have a number? Yeah, you need more than a number. Because your account will periodically get locked on if you mean KMS. On KMS, they will occasionally put your account in protected mode. And then the account owner has to verify their identity. So they have to be in Korea. They have to have a Korean phone number that they have access to that's associated with the account. And sometimes it's just a phone verification. Sometimes they have to verify their ID and send like a credit card check or whatever. So yeah, unless you're located in Korea or you have a close friend who is in Korea and is always available to unlock your account, you might just lose your account, right? Because during basically every major event, especially the summer patch, my KMS account gets locked and I have to get in contact with the owner, and sometimes it takes some time for the owner to get back to me and unlock it. And there is really no way you can avoid that. Even if you're actually Korean and you play from Korea, your account will still get locked once in a while. And you still have to verify it. Oh, for TMS? Yeah, I was talking about KMS. I don't know about TMS. Buccaneer gear. I mean, you just have to improve everything a bit over time until it's strong enough. I couldn't tell you exactly what level of gearing is enough. There's many factors, because it's also like, oh, you get damage from Legion. But I also genuinely like don't know. You keep upgrading everything, and eventually it's enough. Cardinal Burst and Heaven's Hammer? Not really. It's just whatever the map calls for. I used Showdown and Arrow Blaster in most of my rotations, for example. I really didn't like the Pathfinder skill, the hitbox sucks. It's just very janky to use, so I always preferred Showdown. But yeah, it's gonna highly depend on how strong you are and the map and your preference. There's many options on Phantom. To 24k, combat power to 18. Well, just keep taking steps to upgrade everything. Eventually you're gonna be strong enough. Yeah, I like the flexibility. It's only 17k. It's gonna get me to Moonbridge though. I think I could do slightly better though. Transfer stat from Pinkman Belt to Gollux? Yes, you can. Pinkman Belt is 140, Superior Gollux is 150, so you can transfer Hammer. Obviously, it's gonna decay to Epic, remember that. And the Star Force is -1 star. You know how Transfer Hammer works? I didn't mean to press that. Posted a very good looking motherboard from AliExpress on Discord used for aesthetic. May be the best motherboard you've ever seen. Let me see. Ba-bum. I mean, it's okay. It looks like a pretty standard like black motherboard. Like the Chinese characters are cool, but like uh I'm pretty sure I have a gigabyte motherboard that looks exactly like that minus the letters. Let me see if I can find the hold on. I'm pretty sure it was like a Gigabyte AM4 motherboard. It wasn't a good motherboard, but let me see. Yeah, this motherboard, the B450M, uh, looks very similar. Gigabyte B450M. It's an AM4. It's a chip motherboard. Link is broken. Try this. Wait, it doesn't let me send it. Fucking Amazon putting a bunch of garbage tracking shit in their URL. This one. Does that work? It works. Yeah, there's a B550 that looks almost the same. Speaking of motherboards, Wendell from Level 1 Tax reviewed a mobile motherboard with a Ryzen chip on it that was actually like really good for the price. Although it's kind of janky because it's a mobile motherboard if you want to use it as like a desktop board, but basically it's like a really powerful CPU for the price that's like very power efficient. Let me see if I can find the video actually. I'm pretty sure, hold on. It was a very appealing board actually. Like if I saw that before I built my home server machine, I might have gone for that. Because it's also very power efficient. So it's gonna idle at a similar power, at similar consumption as a mini PC. And then at full load it's like 65 watts, but it's like a lot of horsepower. What is it? Freaking... Fuck, where is it? What channel was it on? Oh yeah, this one. This thing. It even has an iGPU, which is handy. Bum, bum. What level is considered endgame? It's really not about the level. Because you could be 285 and have weak gear like my Dark Knight. What endgame is also kind of subjective, I guess. Because, like, technically the highest content that is available is, like, extreme bosses. Like, extreme Kalos and extreme Kaling and whatnot. You could be level 285 and not even have a fraction of the damage required to do those bosses. Even though you can technically enter them at 285. Like me. And also endgame, like if you're going for endgame, then you have to be ahead of the curve. So you're always pushing. If you're going for endgame, even if you're already at 285, you would be pushing for 290 because you know the next area is coming. And you would probably push even more. Maybe like pre-farm fragments for the future mastery cores and that kind of stuff. Or min-max familiars too, I guess. Like, level 200 is not even early game, because you haven't... Like, if you're a fresh level 200... you're not strong enough to do any weekly bosses, potentially, if you don't know what you're doing. Oh yeah, forgot to add hyper studs. No. Bum, 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 bum. No. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, bum-bum-bum. Favorite boss? I'm not really good at Darknell, but it's a fun boss fight, and I like the old Lotus boss fight as well. Chaos Rutabyss also, especially like Chaos Vellum, they're all very fun fights. Vihila also seems pretty fun, but I don't really have much experience with it. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum-ba-ba-ba-bum. Were they gonna expand the number of active Legion members to 44? Nope. Nothing like that announced. As far as I know. They're changing the raid power formula. Well, they changed it in KMS and it's gonna be in our next update. Bum, 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 bum. Should be able to get another level today. Yeah, I can probably get to 242. Seems like advanced stats are a constant thing in advanced. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it would be huge, but that's not the thing. The number one in KMS would be 11k Legion already, but they're not. They're like 20 levels away or something. Bum, bum, bum. Jump. I tried to jump twice and I didn't jump. And being so aggressive for the play and not spending any money, was it a personal goal? Well, it's more like I just wanna do everything by playing the game. Like, I enjoy playing the game. I don't care if I have to play longer to get something as a free-to-play. I just don't like when real money is involved. So it's both a challenge, but also I don't like. I just want to do everything within the game, right? I want to achieve everything by what the game offers to me. Because just spending money to get something does not. There's no gameplay to that. I'm not doing something interesting in the game to get that item. And yeah, like, interactive is way more free-to-play friendly for the way that I play. Save for first vac, but I just farmed a lot. Like, I was farming in Limina, where it's easy to loot without a vac pad. Like, I was farming 2.5 for a really long time. And then eventually I got enough to buy a vac pad. There's infinite ways you could go about making mass, so I just like farming, but you can do a mix of many things like boss mills and stuff. I'm not really trying to be efficient or anything. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Tier bosses are too hard for complete newcomer, mechanical and gear wise. But it's a tutorial. Like, it's if you're willing to put in the effort that it takes to get to CRE, then you have the basics to do the rest of the game. I don't think it's such a big barrier to entry, especially these days with Hyperburn. Like, even if you complete your Hyperburn and you don't work on your equips at all, you're already more than strong enough to do Chaos Root Abyss if you practice. Also, I think mechanical difficulty is good, because that's kind of the point of a game, to have fun overcoming challenges. And also, bossing is not the only aspect of the game that you can have fun with. So, I mean, someone who genuinely enjoys bossing, they would, like, the whole reason why they play the game and they grind so much is so that they can do the next boss. So, like, you have enough gear to do CRA so quickly. You should be happy about it. You should be happy that, oh, I can already do these bosses if I practice. So now I can play the game, right? Now I can do what I set out to do in the game in the first place, which is learn and kill bosses, which is, for some people, that's like the main aspect of the game, to like learn how to boss, clear the bosses and all of that. And you can start doing that very early now with CRA damage requirements being so low. But maybe you don't care about that, so you don't do bosses and you do other things, or you don't do bosses until you're more than strong enough. Like, for people who are like giga casual, even a daily boss could be a challenge, right? Like, if you play like, you know, like 10 minutes a day and you have no idea what you're doing, maybe even just clearing the stronger daily bosses feels like an accomplishment. So there's gonna be many different kinds of players. Um, oh, wild pot. When Archer, yeah, it's on the rotations channel. How's Thunderbreaker going? It's pretty average. It's fun what you can do with the movement. Now, Salas is not good for Thunderbreaker, but previous maps were nice. What is the name? You just click YouTube rotation, like in my Twitch bio. Yeah, and not the main channel, the other one that says rotation videos. It's also in the Wind Archer Discord. Yeah, it's that channel. The last sunny Sunday. No, I don't really do any planning. I just grind as usual. I don't try to optimize. I haven't prepared anything for it. CC time. Bum, bum, bum. Don't enter even the purple ones. I don't feel like it. On 1x, well, it's not 1x, but I don't have 2x coupons. 268% EXP, no coupons. Don't want to lose your map. Yeah, that's also a valid point, but for me it's like I just don't feel like taking them. Raw dogging. Yeah, I mean, there's no way I can get coupons all the time anyway. Most of the time I will not have coupons. You like a low population server? Yeah, I have mixed feelings, cause like if it's high population enough like KMS, then it's better just because of convenience. Having a huge supply of everything in the auction house is so nice. I can do things with the auction house on KMS that would be impossible even on GMS Beta. You know, I can buy epic B pots that are 3-line and transfer hammer them, and they're not even that expensive. Like my dual blade on KMS Luna, it has 4% luck and 20 attack epic B pots that I just bought from the auction house and transfer hammered. And so I just have, you know, 17 Abzos with those potentials. Basically mostly epic gear. And I'm strong enough to kill slime on the first test. Like normal slime on the first test. It's like not even 20 mil combat power. Like 19 mil combat power with mostly epic gear. You know, Abzos. I can kill normal slime on the first test. Which is probably strong. Like, if I really wanted to, I could probably solo Hard Lotus on that. If I was like a god gamer. Oh no. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da, no. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Three. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. No. Permascoped. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I need to like not fill up my drive. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. So I'm looking at my wealth pot, thinking about whether it's gonna be worth popping another wealth pot for the last however many minutes. So I'm gonna have less than 80 minutes left on the wealth pot for 2 hours, which is like 40 something minutes that are gonna be with no wealth pot. 40 minutes, I make like what? I mean, let's say I make like 90 mil an hour. 2/3 of that is like 60. 20% of that. So like no wealth pot, I make 50 instead of 60. 10 mil difference. Wealth pots are more than 10 mil right now, so yeah, I'm not using wealth pot for the last 40 minutes. See. Dum, dum, dum. Ba-ba-bum, bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Hello, Xamiya. Have to grind hard at reset for 9 golden masks. Good luck. Haven't gotten anywhere close to capping your masks, damn. Man's not whopping. Or girl's not whopping, maybe. Grinded 2.2 bill masses yesterday to keep your emblem for at least 2 lines. Used all of it, still didn't get it. 2.2 bill to get 2 lines magic attack. That's really unlucky, I feel. Yeah, that seems pretty unlucky. What the hell? Sucks. A working rotation? Nah, it's still not good. It's just good enough to get like 17k if I do it perfectly, but it's not good. Ba-da-bum-bum. Nope. No. Let me done. Nice, good progress. I have to decide what class you wanna suffer with next. Can always just wait for a 0 to 100. Why wait? Well, you could just play your main or something. Jump. Waiting for fever. You could always just grind levels or like practice bosses, all kinds of stuff. But yeah. Kinda misplaced that. Mechanic with enough damage. I found the mechanic pretty comfortable as like pre-200 Legion Milia. Yeah, the summons help a lot too. Feels juicy, it's nice. 0. Well, if you are ready to do a bunch of story stuff. Down jump. Flash jump. No. A reset soon. Less than half an hour left. Get ready for sunny Sunday. Also wonder what the sunny Sunday is on KMS. Would be nice to get a Star Force event. Honor EXP. Oh, do we have 50% off Honor? Okay. I need to roll my Hayato and stuff. Should have waited for the event. I'm always just like I always do shut off event, maybe even like 1 day before the event, just because I want it now. Forgot you got ladder to 101. Oh, nice. I need to use the bathroom. 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, back. Bum, bum, bum. Mm, 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 mm. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. a YouTube video for level progression? Not really, no. And like the way that I do my 250s is not even the fastest way. I just kind of have my own way at my own pace. I have a video on like no totem farming that explains like mob spawn and all of that. It gives you like, you don't even have to watch like, the most important part is where I explain how the mobs respawn. Everything else is whatever, because if you understand how the mobs respawn, you know how to figure out which map is best for you. And the breaker doesn't get dice? I guess not. Pretty sure I'm using the 5th job node. Yeah. Also, I post all my farming rotations for each class, because every class is different. But I don't necessarily want people to copy my rotations, I just want to show what the class can do, and potentially you could learn some tricks about the class by watching my farming rotations. But yeah, I don't necessarily think people should copy my rotations one-to-one, it's just ideas. But yeah, I have like my second channel on YouTube. I've been posting all the maps that I found to be good on each class and how I clear them. Yeah, I wonder, is there like a logic for which pirates get loaded dice or not? Is it only explorers? I mean the built-in dice. Yeah. Show how to get one Abzu gear from Haven. There's like an NPC, like one of the NPCs lets you make the coins. Like, hold on. Oh, I don't even have the pre-quest done. I can't show right now because I would have to do the dialogue. But basically, one of the NPCs talks about Absolab's coins. That NPC lets you make the coins from the boss drops and the weekly's items. And the other NPC is just a shop with the items where you use your coins. You can figure it out. So first you make the coins, it consumes the items, and then you use the coins to buy the items. Explorer only? I see. Explorers and mechanic, interesting. Yeah, very interesting. fast enough to copy the message. You know, if you have, I think if you have better Twitch TV or 7 TV, you can probably see deleted messages anyway by clicking on them. Damn it, I keep not hitting these up jumps. All 5 archers get sharp eyes. Does Kyan have sharp eyes? Like real sharp eyes? Oh, you mean only the big 3? Same minute you got an email that there was no violation and that there was a violation. They probably have some really scuffed automated system that just doesn't work as it should. Such is the case for many things like that, sadly. Expand paths pick up AoE. This is just a Petit Luna path or a Vak path, whatever you want to call it. That is how it's able to suck items to it. It's a special path that's way more expansive than normal paths. On reboot for NX, it's different on reboot. On reboot, you pay 99k NX for the initial purchase of the backpack, but then you can't revive it with a normal water of life. So every month you have to revive it with a special water of life that's 13.9k NX. Now you can discount, like if you buy with NX, so you're spending money, you can discount using reward points, and I think it's what, like 25% off? I forgot. But it's still pretty pricey, especially the revives. Like the initial purchase is whatever, it's the revives that get expensive. Like 1 year of revive is already more expensive than the initial purchase of the pad itself. No way free to play. It's possible, it's just a lot of work. You have to play interactive words, make masses in interactive words, trade the masses for Maple points, and then use the Maple points and reboot. It's possible. I do it on KMS, but it's pretty annoying. '30th anniversary, yup. So you on GMS we're gonna get a temporary free Petit Luna pet, which I'm gonna use in my Sengoku classes. I think it's a 1 month one. When does it start? No idea. They probably mentioned it on the live stream, but I wasn't paying attention. I would have forgotten anyway. It might be on day 1 of the patch, but I don't know. It's almost reset. Get ready, everyone. So many events at once, honestly. Bum. Is it reset yet? Wait, when did my game freeze? Huh? Interesting. When did it do that? Oh, it's because my OBS just fucking died. 1 sec. Let me fix this real quick. I don't know when. It was probably like a moment ago. Yeah, my OBS is just fucking dead. 1 sec. Come on, OBS. Why are you doing this? Very strange. Why is it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, wait. I can't even buy anything. Well, I can buy 1 3x. That's all we get. Um, um, Freaking annoying ass E-mobs. Why? Mm-hmm. 242 soon. CC time. Another mobile player. Scam accent. Attack speed +1 in 200k. Nice. That seems above average. Above average luck. $242. 2 mil. I don't even know what the average is. Would have to calculate it. Ba-ba-ba-bum. So got MapleStory M dailies take very little effort for the RP. Yeah, that's nice. Nothing in 4.3 mil. It be like that. A thief you don't like? What about Kadana? Did you like Kadana? I like Kadana, but I don't know if I would like trying to boss in it. Second main eventually. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it is rewarding to play a difficult class. Phantom feels perfectly fine. Yeah, I didn't really have a problem with Phantom farming other than the high damage requirement, depending on which skills you go for. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum. Nope. Ba-ba-da-bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Blaster Kinesis, Pathfinder, and Mechanic. You don't like Uh, you don't like Kinesis? I mean, the mobbing is fine. Although it takes some time to get used to. The mobility, they made the flash jump better, but yeah. Loot cycles are a pain on Kinesis, because you don't move through the map very fast. I didn't mind mechanic, but it wasn't an easy class for me to grind. Like marksman. Well, it's less reliant on summons. I mean, it doesn't like Cannon Master is very reliant on summons on most rotations. The mobbing skill is not actually good in most cases. The marksman mobbing skill is good though. And also rotating cooldowns on Cannon Master is annoying. $1.4 mil honor later, much more before event. You got attack speed. Let's go. You got this. Corsair is different because it has way easier to use summons than Cannon Master, and it's also not as reliant on the summons because you have a decent mobbing skill and you got cooldowns. So you can also do active rotations where you're both utilizing the active mobbing and the summons. It's way more forgiving in many ways. And you don't have to rotate cooldowns. Yeah, the scurvy summons help a bit. Damn it. Oh, what the? I capped my Legion coins. Wait, how? I guess I forgot to claim them yesterday. Hot is after 7 failures. It could be for your particular setup, but yeah. I don't remember. Let me see my notes. Oh yeah, it is 7 fails. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did write it down. Oh no. Six fails, no hammers. You can do it. Yeah, I love how it always baits you like that. You know, like it forces you to use the hammers because you don't have enough failures and then it fails. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Pass it. You passed it? Nice. Five? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Four fails, two hammers. Nice. Lucky. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 10% for one monster park, it's juicy. Yeah, thank you for lurking. But yeah, it's 4x monster park EXP, because it's 50% base for Sunday, and then 250% from the Sunny Sunday, and then it's more if you have the event passive as well. It's more than 4x. How does it feel in comparison to other classes? It's pretty average. It's pretty average in terms of how good it farms, but it's more fun because of all the movement stuff. Spammy as everyone says. Well, you decide how spammy you want to play it. You can just jump attack with Thunderbolt. Like doing this, this thing is not always what you want to be doing. In some cases, it's useful if you want to move faster and it doesn't miss mobs. So if the mobs are close enough together. But yeah, I wouldn't say you have to spam it. It's up to you how you want to play it. Damn it. 258 might actually get to 60 today with all the stuff going on. It's possible. Do you have like the mag pot? Two fails, 0 hammers, down. Super nice. Oh yeah, it's a hyper burn, I see. Main switched because it's mega demotivating getting out damaged by 100 combat power class with less gear when you're 140. Well, you have to remember that the combat power is not comparable across different classes. But yeah, you do what you have to do. Three fails, 2 hammers. Nice, nice. Pretty easy to clean slate. Because remember that the balance could always change, so it's like you might just always end up feeling bad because at some point some other class shines. Might be an endless cycle. There's also people who are insanely good at playing their class, so they make it punch above its weight. Yeah, it's true that mechanic mobbing is not as easy as people make it out to be if you want to min-max. It's a lot of work to manage all the summons and rotate cooldowns for sure. And I knew immediately when I did my mechanic to 250 that it's not really the AFK class that people make it out to be if you want to min-max raids. C10 Mule, yeah, I mean it's good massa. You can always come back to it when you feel like it again. Clean slate. Well, start with the ones from the coin shop. When Resistance remaster, who knows? Who knows? Could be good, could be bad. Monthly cash transfer would be nice, as it's supposed to be. Just like they fixed fever time finally. Monthly cash transfer, yeah, would be so useful for the backpacks for sure. Lady Blair, yeah. Gonna get 4 perma backpats. So on 4 class branches, I see. Night Troop? We don't know. Well, definitely not this patch, right? But we usually get Night Troop around October. We don't really know because there's no official info, but that's usually when we get it. Yeah, you can get good coverage, which is 4 backpats. No, yeah, with, Extreme Lotus is already confirmed for the GMS patch. You can look at the live stream preview on the MapleStory Twitch channel. Yeah, exactly. I think 4 vac pets on on the biggest 4 class branches is best value. The top 100 slot, yeah. Kind of a cool competition, to be honest. Drop rate second line, inability 10% or 15%. If it's unique, it should go up to 15%. But you need it to be a unique line. %38% after doing dailies and Monster Park. Damn. You got this. When do you think the new class is coming out? Which class are we talking about? You mean like a new class in KMS? I'm not expecting a new class for now, but we will see. I'm expecting the next filler patch in KMS to maybe be like Damien Remaster. We will see. Add Shia style would be nice. Yeah, looking like pretty solid EXP gains actually for this level range. How do you unlock your Rosu and Izuna? It's been too long. I just remember like continuing to the Threads of Fate prequest until I encountered those characters. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. Bum, 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 bum. Does VIP EXP work with a regular EXP coupon? Should stock, yeah. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-bum. Knight fragments and honor medals. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Remember, there's a lot of honor from the attendants as well. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. $18 attack. Oh, third line, I see. Good stuff. And that is the daily quota of 10 hours. Let's see the gains for today. Okay. Stop the timer. Don't like cooldown skip. Understandable. I like the consistency. And cooldown skip is not consistent. No, yeah, that looks like a good inner ability for sure. Okay, we're gonna NPC all the shit. And let's see. $240, 02, 45. 242, 36, 035. 351. 427. Okay, so we made 800 mil today. It's a bit low, but you know, Salas is kind of scuffed, and also I didn't use Wealth Pot for the last 45 minutes because it wasn't worth using another one for 45 minutes at the current price. So it's okay. Like, it's a bit low, but it's okay. Okay, good stuff. And we are up to 10.512k Legion. 1 Dark Knight to 290. No idea. I don't really feel like grinding my Dark Knight at the moment. Let's see. When everyone is 285. Okay. Damn, I love how absolutely no one cares about the orange mushroom masks at this point. That's funny. Wait, I should like stack all these masks together. Kind of annoying. Everyone is fragment capped through. Literally no one wants them. Like there's like 174 of them for 50k, no one cares. Up the raise of fragments. Nah, I think it's fine. But they should they should probably start giving a few more fragments from events soon, which they will probably do. I think fragments, it makes sense that they are scarce and that they're worth a lot. It's really good for new players too, because you do your fragment daily, you can sell the fragments from Maso, it's like really good Maso. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, so I have some masks on the Kadena. Look at the sunny Sunday. There's so many things. Mm-hmm. Can't be bothered to do the fragment daily. It's worth, but I understand. Like it's really good masso for the effort and time investment. 12 fragments. They sell at like 6.5 mil each, so you could sell them for, you know, like 72. Well, more like 75 mil. So it's an extra 75 melody. And even if it takes you half an hour, that's way better massa than you could farm. At least off Frenzy. Okay, so we can do dailies and shit, I guess. Also honor. Got Masso, nice, easy clap. All it took is 3 clicks. Cooldown skip, huh? Nah. Drop rate and normal mob damage, cool. That's good enough. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. 19 massa, nice, easy. 9 drop rate. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. Okay, anything else that doesn't have massive inner ability? The Night Walker, I guess. Yeah, so just the Night Walker. And then we don't have to worry about Honor ever again, for the most part. Like, eventually I could roll, like, bossing inner abilities, but I'm too lazy to sit there and tier up another preset to legendary at this point just for bossing inner ability. So I'm probably just gonna wait and slowly use like legendary circulators over many events because it's not really a priority. I'm only willing to put in that effort for massive inner ability. $20 Masu. Normal mob damage. I probably shouldn't roll third line, it gets expensive. Realistically, I'm not gonna get drop rate. And it also doesn't even matter that much. Oh, I got drop rate, never mind. Okay, that's all the inner abilities done. Basically done forever with inner abilities, nice. Every class has massive inner ability now as far as I know. Unless I missed a character, probably not though. So that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. And these characters are gonna get deleted eventually. Okay, good shit. Um, Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Black circulators. Oh, you mean like the event fragments? I see. What up, Gianluca? Telegram founder was arrested for what? That's interesting. So Durov, is that him? Secretly hoping that whatever whatever happens is gonna lead to the source code being leaked for the server. In France, I see. How much do VIP boosters give at 236 compared to 270 plus? It's just gonna scale with the mob EXP, I think. I don't think it's more of a speed up at a certain like level range than others. I'm not sure. You would have to measure it yourself. I never bothered actually testing it properly. "19 boss, 18 attack, 16 boss, 21 attack." I would go for 19 boss. Why did I re-summon? Ba, ba, ba. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. It's a cooldown. All the dailies. Sol rotation's low-key awkward. Even though it's way less movement. Done. Ba-ba-bum. Try the plan to Beam Brigade. I don't really care that much about Beam Brigade. Cause like I don't really do like YouTube content and like all those guys like Graded Peanut does. I don't really care about doing task server content for GMS. And it doesn't even feel like they have much of a say in what GMS does anyway. Do you have to do YouTube content? It's just like, I don't feel like I would get much out of it, right? Like the main benefits is like you get access to task server and potentially maybe you have a direct line of communication with Nexon, but it doesn't feel like they have much influence on the game. And it just means that I have potentially obligations, you know, like maybe soft obligations, but it's still like, you know, I'm expected to do stuff. Frankly, it's related to the war in Ukraine. Damn. And the thing is, if Telegram was decentralized, if you could self-host the Telegram servers, this wouldn't even be a concern because everything would be open source. And if things go south, you could just, I mean, most people who are serious about this kind of stuff would already have their own Telegram server instead of using the official one. Use Telegram because you're a furry. Yeah, the funny thing is, there is a meme group that I mean I'm not really active in it, but like I don't know how I got dragged into it. that is clearly dominated by furs for whatever reason. Hello, Heroes Creed. Nice to see you again. It's been a while. Oh, I need to swap headset. Did they just unplug my laptop? Is this even the right way around? Okay. Is it? Wait, why am I recording? Bruh. You're either a hacker or a crypto bro, censored by government or a furry. I mean, I just think the Telegram chat client is the only like actually good desktop messaging client like that's decently optimized and properly coded. But I also think it's cool that it's open source and that it cares about privacy. Bum, bum, bum. Only got drop face eye 5.7. That's pretty cheap. Nice. Trace them in 15. Nice. 4.7 bill for a chair. That's crazy. Yeah, like the Telegram PC client is so snappy, especially if you compare it to Discord. Discord feels so sluggish in comparison. Telegram, I can scroll, you know, I can hold down like page up, scroll through like years of chats, and it doesn't even lag doing that. A chair that's up to 12, damn. You need to sub if you want to change the default folder. Yeah, I don't... I wish they just open source the server and let you self-host it. Because the fact that only the client is open source kind of defeats the whole idea of it being open source. I mean, it's nice because you can always modify the client to do things like, oh, I don't want like message receipts to be sent or something. You know, I don't want to show people that I read their message. You could modify it to do that and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's a shame because it's like it's what I would want a modern chat app to be in terms of optimization and in terms of like performance, UI, and all of that. But then it's not like fully free software, which sucks. Changes in New Lotus. The level requirement is the same as far as I know, but it's a completely new boss fight with new boss mechanics, new art, and everything. You're gonna have to relearn it. Too many not safe for work channels. Nice. I just mainly follow, like, I have a few close friends, and then I follow like meme channels and just programming channels. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Say the next big boss after Kaling should drop a lucky pot you could use for a Genesis badge. Yeah, I had that idea too. They could probably do that. It sounds like something KMS would do. Hide images unless you want to see them. Like a panic button if you're on a not safe for work channel. Would be nice. Seems pointless unless you want to go for pitch set. Well, it makes sense on KMS. Well, yeah, even in KMS, it's like you need to have enough of the set effect. But yeah, I'm sure they're gonna. It makes more sense on KMS, but it seems like something obvious that they would probably do in some form. But yeah, you have to remember that it's designed for KMS, where none of that exists. They could also do some kind of liberation quest for the Genesis badge to give it Star Force and potential. That's also possible. Hate legacy content. It's kind of indifferent for me. Like, if they release something like that on KMS, I think it would be cool, even though it wouldn't affect me personally because, like, I'm not going for pitched items anytime soon. I think it would make sense as, like, something to release. But, yeah, like, in terms of, like, my own gameplay of the game, it doesn't really affect me. I think it's very likely that they're gonna make a potable starable badge in some form on KMS in the future. It could be just part of the new set from the new bosses. It's possible. Who knows? $15 to $20 FD. Is it really that much though? I don't know. That sounds like a bit much. I don't know. I don't get into optimization, so I don't really know. I feel like if your other gear is min-max, they wouldn't be that big. But yeah, I mean, if you make it, I mean, if you think about Eternals and the new accessories that they're releasing in KMS, that's gonna be a damage gain as big as that. So, you know, they could release a new endgame badge from a new boss that's like really difficult to get. I think it would make perfect sense. But yeah, who knows? I think at the very least, it's an idea that's being considered for future content because it's just very obvious. You know, it's not like it's not like we're geniuses for coming up with this idea. It's like literally anyone could come up with that idea because it's so obvious. I theorized that a million times before. What else would we even get as far as skills go? Yeah, very curious to see. Who knows? I mean, it's really easy to throw out ideas, right? Anyone can come up with a million ideas. The hard part is actually implementing it in a way that makes sense and feels meaningful. It's an obvious idea. Anyone could have the idea in like a million different forms, and nothing that groundbreaking. And it's probably something that's been considered before at Nexon, but they would have to do it right to there's many ideas you could go for. You could be like, oh, just have like a liberation quest to liberate the Genesis badge. You could have it as a drop from the new bosses. You could have the new bosses drop a potential scroll for it. You could do anything, any of those ideas that have been said a million times. It's not that the idea is inherently wrong or anything. Like with anything, it's really easy to have a million ideas, but the hard part is actually implementing them. Making games and game design is hard, not because it's hard to have good ideas, but because it's hard to implement them in a way that's actually fun to play. I think it doesn't make sense to say that the idea of a potable badge in KMS is just out of the question, because in terms of how much strength the item would give you, they already released things like Eternals that make you a lot stronger. So if it was implemented in a way that's balanced, that makes sense with the core content, there would be absolutely nothing wrong with it. I wouldn't exclude it. Wonky said adding potable budget GMS was a mistake due to Pitch Boss Edition. Well, that doesn't mean anything, because now we're past Pitch Boss. We're releasing a new accessory set, and we're giving more power creep to players. So that doesn't apply anymore. At the time, it was a mistake, for sure. And I mean, it still is a mistake the way that it was implemented in GMS. Again, it comes down to the way it's implemented. I think you're missing the point here. If KMS was to do potable badge, it would be done properly in a way that makes sense, just like all the other core content. But yeah, I mean, it's really easy to have a million ideas like that. That's really not the hard part of game design. It's so easy. Actually, the hard part of game design is throwing away ideas that could not be implemented. Like the hard part of game design is picking the minimum amount of ideas that creates a fun game loop that is not too much to implement. Ideas are always plentiful. There's nothing revolutionary about the idea of like making the badge potable and releasing like a potential scroll or something. No, I mean we're not even. I'm just discussing this from the perspective of KMS, not even thinking about GMS or other regions. This is not even about legacy items. All I'm saying is like it would be a very obvious idea for a new boss in KMS to somehow either drop a badge that's part of the new set that they released with Limbo that could be potable or Starforceable or both, or like I'm just speculating about potential next avenue for KMS power creep. Just like they're releasing more Eternals, that's obvious because we already knew the Eternal set was coming. Released new ring with a new accessory set, kind of unexpected, but not like completely unexpected. So given the current situation in KMS, it could be plausible that they're thinking about releasing some kind of improvement to the badge slot. And I guess they probably wouldn't want to devalue the Genesis badge, so they would probably make some kind of enhancement, you know, as we theorized, if they were to release that. And it's a real possibility given, you know, how the game usually goes. I mean, you could say the same about any other power creep. Like what? I think you're just like not using logic here. Just use your brain. Like it's not that the idea of a potable badge is inherently wrong. Like there's nothing special about a potable badge compared to like a new piece of gear that replaces CRA, Eternal Gear, or a new kind of upgrade, you know, like exceptional enhancement. There is nothing special about potable badge versus any of those other power creep systems that they released. So there is nothing in particular about the idea of a badge having potential in Star Force that is like weird for KMS. Late game only potable badge is not logical. I don't know, makes sense to me. I mean, it makes sense that if you progress, you get access to stronger gear if you put in the effort. And you could make it like Genesis weapon. I mean, you could argue that Genesis weapon is unfair because you get the final damage toggle and an iframe that you don't have if you don't have the Genesis weapon. Like, forget about GMS and Sengoku badge. We're not really talking about that. That's not really a factor in this conversation. I don't even care about that. Difference would be insane. I mean, eternal difference is insane. 250 ring difference is insane because they didn't even have a 22-star ring before in that slot. Genesis weapon diff is insane. Eternal is not even close. It's a whole ass set. It's not just one item. I mean, they could do it and a number of ways, right? It doesn't have to be the way that it is done on GMS. It shouldn't be the way that it is done on GMS. It would be a way. Just imagine like any kind of upgrade to the badge, except it's done by KMS and it's made with balance in mind, in a way that makes sense. Like, you don't get lost in the details because you're imagining the details, but that's not what it would actually be like when it's actually released. You don't know how it would actually be. Just imagine some kind of upgrade to the badge. Could be like a lower tier potential, it could be like a fixed potential, like a black heart, just anything. I mean, it's just like it's not really about the details. Like, don't tunnel vision over like, oh, we're adding the GMS Sengoku badge to KMS. Just imagine that KMS does it properly as they usually do with releasing new endgame gear or whatever, and that it's somehow done in a way that is balanced. You know, that either it's really strong but really difficult to get. Like the Genesis weapon is not even that hard anymore, but yeah. Like Genesis weapon diff is like so massive, for example. So it could be like a long journey to get it, like Genesis weapon, and then it's a huge upgrade. I mean, you clearly have a bias against Cow. Like, if you wanna fight, just do it in Discord DMs. You don't need to be doing it here. You just argue for the sake of like arguing. Not really a productive discussion. But yeah, I do think we shouldn't focus on it really, the conversation shouldn't be about like legacy badges or anything, because that's we're really looking at just the KMS perspective of things. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know, it's really weird how it's just a casual conversation. It's like, it's really not that deep. Like, why are you guys being weird? Hello, Pit. Ba-bum, bum. Doing 24 hours? What the? On last arc? Bum, ba, ba, bum. Already did 55%. Oh, on Maple? Or what? Bum, ba, bum, bum. One sec. Yeah, I don't know, kind of weird. Yeah, I smell a bias there. Okay, anyway, what do we have next? This guy. No, a bias on Mitsuha's part. It seems like they created this image in their head that you're like, you know, like they created this image in their head that you're like, you want the potable badge because you don't have it and all of that. Just this fiction. What happened? Nothing. Just that the usual dumb discussions about potable badges. Nothing worth your time. Like, really nothing even worth explaining. So inconsequential. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I don't know. Just I think it's a dumb conversation. You're just like wasting your time and energy on a conversation that will not lead to anything. So just forget it. But it seems like you're intentionally trying to instigate chaos to stop it. because you created this fiction in your head that he's like coping that he doesn't have a potable badge out of nowhere. Immediately you jump to that. But it's also like, who cares? Like, it shouldn't be that serious. We're just like, you know, it started as like, you know, just having fun, theory crafting, like, oh, what could be the next power creep in KMS? Just leave it at that. It really doesn't have to be, this is not a place for like serious discussion. Only brain dead discussions here. Like, if you have beef, you DM each other on Discord, and you virtually punch each other on Discord. Government mandated personas. What the? We're talking politics now? Please don't. How about government mandated waifus? It's fine, Mitsuha. You don't need to, like, you can just relax and just talk about MapleStory, and you know, for those kind of conversations you can keep it to yourself or to DMs on Discord. Even if you think that like he's stupid or whatever, you can discuss that somewhere else. Like, this chat is not about that. Even if you, I don't care who's right or who's wrong. Like, this is not the place for that conversation. It doesn't matter. Even if you're right, it still doesn't matter. It should be a place to just relax and have fun with MapleStory. You know, share about positive things about the game and enjoying the game. Bara has banned us through. Haven't grinded in a long time. So you're almost 259. You got this. Today is like Giga EXP day. I see why you're doing 24 hours. $73, 6.5% EXP in half an hour. That seems good. Garlic already peeled, made fresh pasta. It's time for aglio and olio. Only 3x MVP on runes. You do 7%. 3x MVP on runes, 7%. You're in what, half an hour? And you're 258. So that's half an hour, right? That seems reasonable. I think it seems about right. I don't think it's low. Is that with activations too or not? With activations maybe low. No activations. Yeah, that's pretty good. Boss in Moombridge. Yeah, I remember running into... Yeah, there was one time where both LH6 and LH4 were were overrun by bots, and the burning was dead. And I managed to report like a lot of them. They got banned pretty quickly. Like they move in groups. It's like it's probably the same person choosing those maps on multiple like botting accounts. That's my best guess, because they all have like similar, they're all the same class, they have similar gear and all of that, and they move in groups. What is activations? The cat plate, like the freaking, you know what it is. I don't even have it here. The goofy ass plate. No burning. Yeah, try to find a high burning map for when you use the activations, if you can. Save it for that. On 1.9, no burning? Really? Who the hell grinds in 1.9? Who would grind there? I mean, I guess like there's a bunch of people doing their hyperburn and grinding there to 260, maybe? Because under normal conditions, unless you're giga funded, you would not go there. Because you wouldn't be strong enough to grind there efficiently under normal conditions. So it's like only if you're someone who's already established, has hella funding, you're power leveling a second main to 260, you would go there. You check 20 channels? I wonder if it's people who are still stuck in the old familiar farming meta and they're just farming in 1.9. Or I mean, it could be like people that have like a Demon Slayer farmer, right, or some shit, like specifically for farming farms, and they just farm there, maybe. Yeah, 1.9 is a banger. It is the best map in Limina. EXP, mob count, everything. Horizon 2 is bad and better. 15 CCs with bots. Yeah. Maybe you can try recording a clip of them and sending it to Naxon or something. I don't know what the best course of action is to like really make sure they get banned. Well, the way I see it is, especially when they're clearly moving in a group, if you make it, well, yeah, I don't know how Nexon will act if they just like go there and check, or if they just take the IGN and ban it. They would probably go there and check, and because the thing is, if they move in groups and you report, hey, there is like all these bots in Horizon 2, maybe they just ban all of them. Because I remember, well, I don't know how they do it, but like there's someone on Luna who people often go to report hackers, and I just sent them like IGNs and like a clip of a group of botters in like that one time that like Chicken Festival was full of botters, and then LH6, LH2. And they got banned, all of them got banned very quickly. So I don't know how they do it. I don't know if they have a specific way that they do the report to Nexon that ensures that they will act on it, or if they have some connections. I don't know. I don't know how they do their magic. I've never tried actually sending a ticket to Nexon myself and see if they get banned or not. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know what the best course of action would be, but it might be worth a try if they're in a group, because it's possible that the entire group gets banned. Especially if they're, like, the thing is, if they're botting in like a obscure map that I will never go to and no one goes to, whatever, they will get banned eventually anyway. But if they're fucking botting in LH6 and Chicken Festival 3 and they're killing my burning, that's when it becomes a problem. You know, like don't ruin my burning. So that's when I start reporting them. Because if they bot in obscure maps, they're gonna get banned anyway eventually. So whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna actively go to those maps and see if there's botters there. Okay, so I did all these things, and hold on. Anything else on GMS? Always use maps that no one uses. That's not true. Like those maps are supposed to be good. It's supposed to be popular. And I mean, some of them are even in the Maple guide, like Chicken Festival Tree. Finally, 60%. Nice. Okay, we're gonna load up KMS. F46. Oh, on Dojo. That's not bad. What's the Sunday Maple? Fountain slows you down. It's possible. Like there's definitely some rotations where Fountain would slow you down. Dual Blade is definitely one of those that there's some cases where you don't use Fountain. One sec. Okay, what is the sunny Sunday? Oh, it's 5:10:15. Wait. Okay, it's time to spam the reboot massive that's gonna get deleted soon. I'm just star forcing the arcane weapon. The other stuff is 21. I guess I could star force the other shadow shield as well. Some guys get inflamed because they said 386, but they're 286. What? What an idiot.